Hey y'all, hope you're having a nice weekend. Game will be starting shortly. Just give me a minute. Okay, so today we're actually gonna be doing Danganronpa. We're gonna be doing Danganronpa today. Um, which is I think a murder mystery kind of game. Yeah, murder mystery. Um, let me start it so we can see like the intro cutscene. Um, or maybe I can wait a couple seconds for people to come in. Um, because as soon as I open the game, like the intro cutscene plays, I want at least some people to be able to see it. Yeah, I'll give you guys a minute. I'll have a sippy before we start as well. Ugh. Okay. All right then. Let me just start up the game. Okay. Hello Trinidad. Hello Trinidad. I'm gonna try a little bit of Danganronpa today. See how it goes. Yeah. Yeah. Intro. Intro video play. Come on, OBS. I believe in you, OBS. There we go. Ah, welcome, Triple J. Trigger Happy Havoc. Danganronpa. Makoto Neiki. Who is this? Ayako. Oh, I don't read all of that. I can't read that quickly. I can't read all these names so quickly. Dude, it is a bit of a bop though, isn't it? Monokuma. I've seen this guy before. Oh, that was a big boy, big boy. I'm making art on his little tablet there. He's an artist then, I guess. And this bear shows up a lot in anything Danganronpa related. Monokuma. Is this gonna be like this guy where every time you open the game it plays this intro? I believe so. I can skip it, but I thought I would let it play at least once, Okay, dude, let's get started on our Danganronpa adventure. Riley was on like testing this. But as far as I know, everything works well and OBS is picking it up. It looks good on OBS to me. There were a couple save files in the load game, but it's just at the beginning. Okay, let's start a new game. English. I speak English and logic difficulty. What does that mean exactly? Does that mean I gotta be a big brain to do mean mode then? I'll do mean mode. Okay. I got a big Tanuki brain. I can work out these things. There's the bear again. There's Monokuma. You got a button. You're gonna press the button? Oh, who's that? Who's your friend? Who? Oh dear. What are you doing to that guy, Monokuma? Whoa. Whoa. It's a rocket ship, I think. Blast off. Whoa. It's drilling straight all the way into the sky. Whoa. What is this? Oh no, I don't think this rocket flight was a success. Oh. Oh, well, he's been skeletized. He's been made into a skelly boy. Gosh, that seems like a lot of money to use on that, you know? Like, it seems like a kind of a complicated procedure, but you do you, Monokuma. The massive high school towers over the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you can come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to already be attending high school. Two, you gotta be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students. Hey, you all, welcome. Was me. Makoto!
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself.
Makoto Naegi.
Makoto Naegi.
Is Makoto speaking to me? As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Oh, don't put yourself down like that. He kind of cute. Average on the outside, average on the inside. Oh, that's even worse, dude. Don't say things like that about yourself. I really don't have much going on for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, or even personality, dude. Protag energy. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff that I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or a mutant or whatever. What kind of school are we going to? Are we going to the school for X-Men? Like if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular time. Okay, you're basic. You're basic, I see. Well, you know, it's not a crime to be a little basic, Makoto. You can't all have refined taste like a certain Tanuki. I heard this game's got a lot of references in it. Guess we'll see. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But in this context, are you introducing yourself to me? The player? Who are you speaking to? But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. Okay, Makoto. By the way, yeah, they break the fourth. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. I got this overwhelming presence. I mean, it's got this overwhelming presence. Like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic that there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students. who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. Oh dear, that dude looks aggressive. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams have already got their eyes on him. And then there's the ultimate fashionista. Nyan Nyan magazine, huh? She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. Why would they want someone like that? The scary thing is, he's a de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, ultimate swimming pro, ultimate programmer, ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. Oh, hello, Enjoy. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. But still, this game has too early 2000 Japan. If there's a delinquent biker gangs in this. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there was a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? And that thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of a personality. Japan's delinquency era died off in 2009. I see. I'm not sure what that means, but I'll take your word for it. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you've been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah, let's do this. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. this is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start till 8, so there's still like a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense no one else would be here yet. I was so wound up that I got here too early. I got plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around here waiting isn't exactly... I should take a look around this school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am the student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Speak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least that was what I was hoping for.
What? Whoa. What the?
But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped and twisted. It was like some kind of delusion melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life, as I knew it, came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had the ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Can we go back to the old name? I feel like the old name was a little bit more inviting. Nah. Dude, his hair is doing that thing that Riley does. He's got like a big hoge on his, you know, bang on his head, you know.
What? Where am I?
I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Oh, I like this. Welcome to the Hope Speak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use mouse to adjust your aim. If you aim at an object you can interact with, you can press left mouse button and press still. You'll investigate the object. Use WASD buttons to adjust your viewpoint. Or you can press and hold right mouse and move the mouse around. It's been 18 minutes, we've already got a spelling mistake. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? Okay. Clock. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Camera? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. Okay, that's rarely a good sign in these kind of situations, now is it?
What the heck?
That's where a window should be. Yeah, I can tell this game didn't have that good of a well, we'll see. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. And if I were to knock on it... Yup, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait, that's not what matters here. More importantly, why are there metal plates over the windows? Oh, That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? It's some kind of cheap looking pamphlet and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. What the heck? Is this someone's idea of joke? Okay, let's see. So, what might have happened is, I got myself wound up, I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, that must mean this is a classroom inside of Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, it just raises more questions. This is all very strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like it's a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back into the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students here now. You can leave the classroom by pressing R. Okay. R. Jeez. This hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly got no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head down to the main hall. Okay. Shift to run. Okay. Also, you can press tab to bring up a map. And then press tab to close again. How convenient. Whatever you say, game. Despair Hotel. And what about this? I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. It's so like cushiony. It looks got like cushion pattern on it. I don't know which way is the way to the main hall. AV room? Okay, that's not where I'm supposed to be. Someone clearly doesn't want me being in here either. This little store, I guess it's not open. Okay. The bathroom. The gym. The gym. The handle won't move at all. Okay, I'm not supposed to be there either. I guess I went the wrong way. Let's continue looking. The exit. Can I just leave? By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey!
Whoa!
A new kid?
How many people are here? Oh, look at that. Whoa, they're freaking huge. Whoa, hey, another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Who's speaking? Who's...
So, counting him, that makes 15.
15?
Seems like a good cutoff point, but
Goodness.
I wonder if this is everyone.
Well, I'm feeling very intimidated. All these eyes watching me. I don't like it. Standing before you, me, were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel kind of an aura coming from each of them. But those are guns. We got a big vault. This looks like a scene out of Fallout. Why are we in a Fallout vault? How's it going? My name Makoto Naegi. Sorry, but I'm late. A bunch of stuff happens and then all of a sudden I was just kind of asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you two. Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. Oh gosh. You're an interesting character.
so strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that there is a strange situation indeed.
What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it.
Just a moment. Right, there's something else we must address.
Listen to me.
Makoto, your lateness is unacceptable. Surely you were aware that this meeting was to start 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What is your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right.
You want just calm down.
Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The heck? Now's no time for freaking introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we don't know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get the introductions out of the way then. We can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already look everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. I guess it's time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. Okay. Well, I am a little curious about what you're about, dude.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if
Hmm.
you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
The Alpha and the Omega.
Okay. I don't know about that one, dude.
Whoa. Ultimate fanfic creator.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. Sorry, I'm burping. I kind of assumed this dude was actually like an artist, like, you know, like doing digital paintings and things, because he was using like, in the intro, he was using like a graphics tablet like an artist would have. Curious. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my okay, he does comics. Okay, that makes more sense. At a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? That's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
however,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh, utterly underappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier serving night and day to destroy all minders' preconceptions about fan fiction. He's a mangaka. I think so. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Nayaki, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest of meanings. What kind of meaning?
yes indeed.
Uh-huh. Okay. I don't think I want to comprehend it either. What about you, friend?
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata.
Okay, dude, can you like take it down a few notches? You're looking kind of high energy there, dude. Yo, name's Leon Kuwata. What's up? What? Are you looking kind of very fashionable, very fashionable. I recognize that name. Very stylish. Wait a minute.
Yo, this is the same dude. I didn't even recognize him because of he had his hair like all like shaved off like that. He played for the national high school champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is you? Seriously? Yo, I don't think that's a nice way to put it. What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head? No, I was expecting more of a, you know, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh man, you found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of the national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair. I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know,
I don't like baseball. Like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. Never practiced. And he was still this team's star player. He's some kind of prodigy.
yeah.
And as soon as I get accepted here, I quit baseball for good and have my own dream for the future. A dream? For the future? My only path is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer. So all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar and we're all set then.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. Okay, I see like you're going for that kind of style. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. Okay, okay, what about you?
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe
Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Kiyotaka Ishimaru, yeah. Ultimate moral compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him in that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically like a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with community's public morals committee. He looks like he's dressed to go to like sea and like fight in the Navy or something. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Okay, so he's lawful good then. He's lawful good. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Negi, yeah? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right? This guy is kind of annoying.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but
Hmm?
I'm Toko
Toko.
Fukawa.
Toko Fukawa. Ultimate writing prodigy. Another writer by trade. Maltensi, hello, big brother. Hello. How you doing? Yes, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. Yeah, Danganronpa! The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest man poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, what with all her masterpieces being romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm a filthy creature. Danganronpa? Yeah, Danganronpa. That's how you say it, isn't it? The filthy creature. No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. What are you laughing at, big brother? I'm saying it correctly. Danganronpa. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No. That's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't you bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
But whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Not used to speaking with people, I think. That's what I said, big brother. That's what I said. Danganronpa. Yeah. Can we talk about these guns for a second? Why are there guns? That surveillance camera has got what looks like a gun attached to it. But there's no way that's a real gun, right? I mean, what else would it be, dude? A pretend gun? A Nerf gun?
I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
Sayaka Mizono. Okay. Pleased to meet ya. Ultimate Pop Station. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayako Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll or... huh? Wait, that was inside of my head. Get out of my head. I'm not a doll, you know, I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. Pookie Cat, welcome. She's a short one.
Hey,
Huh. Hey, by any chance... now what? Yeah, it must be, I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto did...
Just hold on.
geez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Whoa, gosh. Okay, 5 down, 10 to go, I guess. Or 9 to go, including me. Okay, what's your story, friends? You're the biker, right? Mundo. Owada. Ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada? Huh? Which means... he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Ugh.
Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Heck yeah.
I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Okay, he doesn't really want to speak with me. That's fine.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. So,
Aoi Asohina. Little bro, I love this series. Me and some of the generals voice acted the entire thing. Dude, I remember you saying that. I really wish you guys recorded it. That would have been pretty sick. I wish I was there. I wish I was there. I think that was before I met you actually. Ultimate Swimming Pro. Owie. It's like I just stubbed my toe. Owie. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is without a doubt the ultimate swimming pro. Years ago, I see. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, I totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
you got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her finger across the palm of her hand like she's writing something. You want to watch, but you gotta go shopping. I'm sorry. Maybe you can watch the VOD later if you wanted to. Although, yeah, you can just like watch the VOD on Twitch. It'll take longer to reach YouTube, but it'll be on Twitch. Yeah. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it down on your hand 3 times. Okay, big brother. I hope you have like a safe and fun like shopping trip. I'll see you later then. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? Thank you. Love you, big brother. You spell it exactly how it sounds. No. Well, I got no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you.
Sure. Same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Okay. Just these 3.
Chihiro.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
You're pretty little. You're the smallest person here. Chihiro Fujisaki. The ultimate programmer. Sorry, I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for this. Oh my gosh. She's one of these kind of people.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs he's created. She's the ultimate programmer. He's also got that timid little bunny type. Well, I mean, they look like a girl. What do you mean? They look like a girl to me. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legions of fans.
Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
What? What now? What did you do now? Probably not a big deal, whatever it is. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something. Huh? Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why your fans are so into her. Okay. Yoko Kirigiri. Hmm? Can I ask your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Thank you. You are the ultimate something. We don't know. Pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in Hope's Academy Shred. And I see that there was students like me, ones that didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this be the girl be one of them? So what are you doing at this school?
What?
What is that supposed to mean? No, I just meant like getting invited here. Getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked up by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me about anything, there's no point in asking. Okay, just this girl now.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Look at that smile. Look at that hair. Junko Enoshima, ultimate fashionista. Anyone would recognize this one. She got more charm and presence than any other high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited it to hack in back like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
What can we do?
Oh, come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'll be totally blown away by a certain little dangerous little diva of ours. Who are you referring to? They make the eyes and tweak the skin so it all looks ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. So this is the final 4. These 4 over there are the only ones left. Okay. Because the 15 includes me, so... I mean, I gotta speak with this person. This guy is freaking huge. Sakura Ogami. Ultimate martial artist. Oh, jeez. I almost asked her if she was a guy. Yeah? Oh, okay, I see. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Yeah, I'm glad I wasn't there either.
But now I remember she competed into a martial arts tournament in America and won despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. That thread also said a little bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the Primate, the famed missing link. Any incoming Hope Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that. Hey, you. Yeah? Are you speaking to me, or you're looking at somewhere else? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke her and prod at my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right about that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. You know what? That's a gig that I don't think I want. I'm not sure that's such a shit. Yeah, I know, right? What about you?
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
I wonder what their deal is. I don't know if I could even guess. Ultimate Gambler? Oh, I sure wouldn't have guessed that. Celestia Luden... Huh? Ludenberg. It is my name. But if you don't mind, I'd prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course, why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather that you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors that were in the thread was right about her. The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg, she's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of Gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. The way she entered in one underground gambling tournament, earning the Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. Is it? I think it might have said like underground gambling rings, or, you know, those like in secret. Okay, this boy got big hair going on, but so does she.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know.
Yasuhiro Hagakure. Or Hero, gotcha. Ultimate Clairvoyant. Huh. Yasuhiro Hagakure, also known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. I think his hair looks like the freaking supernova. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
They got pachinko slot. I see. Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
Serious.
I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? Guardian Angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. Pardon? And that Guardian Angel is your Guardian Angel. I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis and some time and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink, we're in high school.
You know?
I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see, and well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Okay, well, this guy is dressed very smartly.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya Togami. Ultimate affluent prodigy. So he's a businessman of some kind, I suppose. Hi, nice to meet you. It's a very unusual kind of tie he's wearing. You don't see very many ties like that. That's the most half-butt introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami. He's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's a definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
Alright, we're done with the introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Chizora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of, something. Okay, it's time to get down to business. There is no need to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got into the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you too, right? But that's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly. That's why we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? Yeah, I got metal on now. But instead of normal glass windows, there was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that all about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. The front exit is completely blocked by some kind of giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like this when I first got here.
What the heck?
The heck? What's it doing here? Maybe we got caught in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think about it like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure. Yeah, that's what it is. We're just being hazed pretty hard, you know?
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Huh. So you think they wanted, to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me. I don't know about... You guys are far too cool about this.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. But then, it began. What? What? Whoa.
Broadcasting.
Whoa!
Mic check 1 2.
Monokuma!
The school broadcast system.
Mmm.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
What do you mean, though? It's not just like the FNAF music. They might have used the same stock sound, but it's just like the sound of a church bell, you know? The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now.
Nah.
Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience.
Listen, dude, this is all looking more than a little sus.
That's all. I'll be waiting.
Wait. Huh? What the heck was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey, wait, you're just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, now I get it. This whole thing was just to get us pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real.
You know?
Alright, guess I'll head out too. I wonder what they got planned for us next. Dang. I was totally looking forward to that nap too. Why'd they have to go and kill the mood?
Huh?
Whoa, wait for me. I want to go with you.
That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Not that anyone cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
this is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm really nervous. We don't have a choice though. We have to go. We said to go to the gym, right? Yeah, let's save. Wait, are we going or are we going? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me.
this is bad.
What was with that announcement? It was like totally creepy. Okay, we're going to the gym. Wait. I think I saw the entrance to the gym earlier. Was it down this way? Yeah, it was. It was just over here, wasn't it?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Speak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in the... It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Heck, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that like seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Well, heck. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it.
Hey! Where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mono, stop the rain.
Well then.
I too shall go. Whoa. That is not a noise that a human being should make.
Hey, wait.
Don't leave me here all alone. Tutorial? Okay. What's up? I can press tab to observe the room. Observing will display what people and objects you can interact with. Sorry for the late notice. Oh. I can look at the television. This school got a lot of TVs. This feels like the setup to a horror movie. They all basically split up.
Oh, Shy Shota, welcome. Thank you for head pet.
They couldn't all just be for that weird school broadcast, could they?
Huh?
Total silence? For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that.
A display case, yeah, there's a sword on it.
All kinds of trophies and plaques inside. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimate, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of all the rewards. Where are all the other students? And why are the only ones here? Yeah, that's a good point. Like, there's only 15 here? Only 15 students?
This is bad.
I am totally getting a bad vibe right now. Alright, let's keep going. Still filled with an uneasy dread, I did what the announcement said, went into the gym. And I saw what was waiting for us in there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo.
See? I told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right. But in a way, that just emphasized how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there, howdy, hello. Is everyone here? Good.
Monokuma.
Then let's get things rolling.
Huh? Whoa. Cutscene time.
Means time for more cherry candy. Oh, there he is. White and black bear with a red eye on it.
Teddy bear?
I'm not a teddy bear.
Yes, you are.
Am Monokuma!
You're Monokuma.
The teddy bear. Monokuma the teddy bear.
And I am this school's headmaster.
Who is also a teddy bear.
It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I had been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
What?
The teddy bear can talk.
Calm down.
I'm sure there's just like a speaker inside of it.
Hey, come on.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. And I'm your headmaster. What? It moved.
Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep, deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks from NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear that.
Well,
Oh my god. I've got a feeling that's not going to be the final bear joke in this game. Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay, so. She has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone, send an attention and bow. And good morning. Good morning.
What's your
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. And to protect such a splendid hope, you will all live a communal life together solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of this school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did you just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
But fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all of the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
Dude, that's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the heck? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I am not screwing with you. I'm no liar, so that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you are completely cut off from the outside world. You don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? To all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all of that in mind, please feel free to live out your life with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the heck is this? I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this crap out. It isn't funny no more.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying that this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope Speak Academy, didn't you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've all decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh, but you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way to leave the school. Really?
actually,
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who'd like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
now then.
Now let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder the other, well, there's the murder mystery part coming in. Murder?
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it don't matter to me. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as this. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. It's kind of sounding that way, isn't it, Trinidad? Ooh, I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, don't it? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair. And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the heck are you talking about? To kill each other, it's... To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means, that's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other? Yeah. Stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already. Blabbering?
Blabbering, blabbering. What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on.
Okay, dude has got a camera on his... That's what the red eye is. Look, it's a camera. That's a camera lens. You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over and over. Listen. From this moment on, this school is your home. Your life. Your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead. Go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Huh?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the heck out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick?
I'm right.
Yeah, cause I mean, you know, this is all kinda... some kind of trick. And all, right? So, like...
Shit.
Dude, shut the heck up and get out of my way. Shoving Hero aside, Mono placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up. This gone far, way too far. What the heck kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What you mean? Like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Mono roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet, and he locked onto his target. I'm gonna strangle the little bear.
I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell.
Rip Monokuma.
Either way, I'm gonna rip you to
Literally.
shreds.
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations.
I guess we should probably have assumed that, but still.
Shut the fuck up. Let me out of here, I swear to Christ.
Huh? Beeping.
Hey, damn it.
What, no smart butt come back this time? Huh?
Piece of shit.
Stop that beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... Pow! Monokuma just exploded. The heck?
What the?
That sure as heck wasn't a joke. He blew the heck up. There was a painful ringing in my ears and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it. But you know, this means that the teddy bear has been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma! Huh? Another one? Ooh, ah! There's another one?
Damn you.
You seriously try to kill me just now?
Of course!
Well, yeah. I'm serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of my school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you'd better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat in the butt.
This is bad.
Hey, does this mean that there's like a bunch more of you around here somewhere?
Yep.
Monocomas are being placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even a punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, Leslie, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital. I skipped that part. What? Is there like a log or something? I skipped that part by accident. The e-handbook. Huh? Ahem. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start out, it will display your name. Always make sure you got the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that. Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, and it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. Contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violations of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments for breaking the rules. Okay, well, what brings our entrance ceremony? That brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy the abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why? I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever or kill? But what just happened?
Calm down.
Ibima, we need to just calm down. First, let's take a second to summarize everything we just learned. Free house, I suppose. But, you know, technically you get that in a prison. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially got two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if you want to get out of here alive, we gotta kill someone, right? But killing someone that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, this all has to be a fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
Is there anyone here who is seriously considering all of this? To that, no one had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden behind the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Welcome to despair. Okay, we're in the prologue. Okay. Oh, we finished the prologue. That makes more sense. 15 surviving students. I'm guessing that number is going to get much lower. Oh, we're seeing the intro again. That's fine. Alright, so now we know the basic premise. It is kind of like the Hunger Games. Kind of in a way. Everyone is trapped here. Unless they I guess the question is why though? Like why? Like we know the rules, but like what is the point of any of this? Is like the first question that comes to my mind. Monokuma. Dude with a camera in his eye. He said something about fueling despair. Yeah. That doesn't really help me understand what the point of it is, though. Like... I don't know. I don't know. I'm not sure. I guess we'll find out as the game goes on what the point of it all is. But as far as we're concerned, the point of it is to survive. We gotta get out of this situation. Maybe there's some demon that draws power from despair and that's trying to feed. That's a good theory. That's a good theory. Possibly. Gold crest pendant. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavily on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. Chapter 1. To survive. Daily life. But for as heavy as the air felt, and it all took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped pull us all back into reality. Right. He's right. Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just gotta step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself, I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me, punish me.
Huh?
Jeez. If you have time to yell about it, you got time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiot. To look for a way out, duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bird and beat the heck out of him. But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before we do anything else. Wonder how the food here is since Monokuma said they have enough resources to keep you all alive for decades. Yeah, that would be hard to arrange, wouldn't it?
This is fine.
True. If we stumble with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again.
Alright.
Fine. Then let's hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. Makoto Nieki. Returning on my e-handbook. They got pineapple soda. I just live here. The first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. And then from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is the destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I rested my face up from the screen. Raised. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
What the heck kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I'd love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However,
But if he gets punished like we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn machine waiting for him. Nah.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you were saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I got a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes blackened will graduate unless you're discovered? You're talking about the second half, right, where it says unless they are discovered. I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you were to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about the following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me.
give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all this silly junk about murderers or whatever.
okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True. We need to find out exactly where we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer to.
Let's do it!
And straight. Okay, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should all stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them? I don't know about that, dude. It's like power in numbers. Like, probably the safest thing you could do is like be together in one room.
Hold on a second.
Wait. Hold on a second. That would never. Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation role was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But. Huh? So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like heck, I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny little bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your butt. Stop it. We shouldn't fight.
What?
You some kind of goody. Oh my god, okay.
Slow down.
Who do you... His dialogue is spicy. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? You think you're my dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Oh. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. Oh. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, and the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped in here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. Sleepy time again. Makoto getting sleepy time. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... bedroom. Huh? Well, where am I? As if it had become a part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to check a variety of information as you play. Okay, I gotta press F1. What do we have here? Information on each student. I feel like I got like a decent idea of who they are. And this is where I save my game and the transcript. Okay. Cool. Okay. Truth bullets? What is a truth bullet? You can also save and load. Yeah. F2 to review transcript. Okay. Okay, sure. It's some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Well, I don't think there's anyone else here. Just like the bear. It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. A surveillance camera. I had the idea of someone that might be watching me right now. I know exactly what you mean. Except I don't mind it. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I'd better make sure I don't touch it. Looks like there's something in the drawer. It's a toolkit? It must be brand new. It's still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Key? Ah. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain. Which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for now. Anything in here? Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trapdoor or hidden compartments or anything. I got a coin though. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, "Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to completely protect against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please notice that the water is turned off at nighttime." Also, I'm gonna do a sippy. Ooh. Yo, thank you for contribution, Trinidad. Also, the bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, it's a sewing kit. And for the boys, a toolkit. Sewing kit includes a map of the boys' body's vital organs. One step will do the job, girls. Oh god. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Oh dear. Don't think, just feel, and let's all enjoy ourselves. Ugh. I crumble up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? Oh, it's not opening. I guess it's locked. Looks like this door leads outside. It's locked. So some of the rooms have locks, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be... Yes, your room, dude. Yeah. This is my assigned dorm room. Obviously. Obviously. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. Probably like the big lady with all the muscles. So that answers that question. Next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. I rushed out to the room to meet up with all of the others, but there was something waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wow. Oh, freaking act. We just like bumped into her.
Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed look, smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look. But I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on the stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? That's true. I got knocked right out there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning. Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you'd come to the dining hall. Dining hall?
You see,
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what found out and everything. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
that's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. Okay, going to dining hall. Right over here. Yeah, according to the sign. This must be the dormitory dining hall. Looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh. Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Is it really just intuition? It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes another tutorial, okay? Reactions. Sure. Purple word's going to appear, and then I want to, right-click? I'm going to reaction mode. Okay. Sure. Right click, and then I can talk about that topic in particular. Gotcha.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I know this is kind of... continuing the self-introductions. We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. Nayuko wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. I'm really curious. Well, go on then.
hey,
I wanted to ask you something. Yeah. What is it? What did you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was, that she remembered me. We'd never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was. Hey, are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember you. Well, that's true. But there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever, really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder, and that somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to you ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again, not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me on, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep. I'm your assistant now. I'm going to help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There's gotta be a clock around here somewhere. Yeah, here. So what time is it right? Well, it doesn't have any hands on it. What? Why did they not just put hands on the clock? That is so odd. What, 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Not being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. Maybe the glare makes it hard to see? I guess possibly. If I have to stay inside this place too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall right as Sayaka said that. Ah, Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh? Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet. Well, I won't give up. Next time I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? A little. And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after the other. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations.
I'm just like studying all the characters. The art is quite pretty, isn't it?
The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver hair girl. Oh, yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads. Wait, so no one has seen her? Okay, this is how it starts, folks. This is how it starts. We got one person missing. Why isn't Kyoko showing up? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. I hope not. Is it possible? Was she really... No, I'm just overthinking things. Darn it, Kyoko. You're really gonna be late like this on your first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone that she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jerk right now, you know that? Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meeting has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant, don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Goodness, where do we start here? There's a lot of characters. Oh, he's like not even selectable. I don't think I should leave right now. I was trying to select him with the big tie. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Who do I speak with then? Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Yakuya and Taka... Yakuya? I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all for me. I feel like Sakia is gonna be your second detective. Yeah, you mean like, Maya from Phoenix Wright, yeah? Something like that, maybe? Really? That's it? If I uncovered everything, naturally I would have more to say, but I don't, so I don't. Right, understood. Okay, what about the other person?
you see.
Taka. I spent some time looking around the dormitory and
Listen to me!
there I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person. Well, yeah, I figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key has attached a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it, which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room. Dude, it's not hard to work out. Like, come on.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room has a private bathrooms which could also lock. But it looked like there was only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? Well, but when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked for me as well. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're going to be here a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have them than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That cannot be all you have to report, can it be, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. He doesn't have anything to say, I don't think. Leon. So I can investigate the room, or I can speak with Sayaka.
you see.
Yoko. Looks like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was... nothing. Not a dang thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
What should I do?
There wasn't any hope to escape anywhere. The school really seems to be totally cut off.
This is bad.
Oh, this sucks.
Bad, bad, bad.
It really sucks. Sucks. What the heck are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
Calm down. You're gonna start making me nervous. Oh, what do I do then? You got more to say, Sayaka?
You see.
The same goes for these guys. We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over. But we couldn't find a thing, sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
But even with Sakura and me both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with the desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no. I have to hold it in. I gotta manage my hydration. Okay.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with the communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there was gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to reach the first floor.
However,
We can further assume that there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is at least a chance it may lead to the way out. Okay, you're gonna tell me about, like, all of the different groups of people. Gotcha.
You see. Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did, hang on. Oh, hey, big brother. Gosh, this game got a lot of reading in it. I gotta like stay hydrated. I think we got through the prologue and everything. We're just kind of processing, like, what's happening. Okay. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we are not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What are you thinking just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out of this. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you just said something. Ugh, forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with you. Okay? Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright guys, everyone just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Sounds like you two are so close now, you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So that's what they have to say, huh? Then I guess I'm the only one left. Okay, what did you do then? I went and had a look around the dining hall. Found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah. He came out of nowhere when I was checking the fridge and told me that then he disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. If the food keeps restocking itself, then who's paying for all of it? Dude, like, who's paying for any of this? Like, how much would this cost to set up, really? But was everything okay? He didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Eat her. Like a monster.
Bastard. Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk, dude. Stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We can all just die any second.
shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... A voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on. Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Yoko! Where the heck were you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it. It does matter. You're freaking us out right now.
but more important,
Never mind that. What does it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it has a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn?
But
But if this really is Hope's Peak, then where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's stop talking about this and, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things are not looking good.
Yo.
Worried? There's nothing to be worried about. I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? He still thinks he's in an escape room. Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out. I really want to get that image out of my head. Of him shooting ectoplasm out of his mouth. Disgusting.
what's your
Well,
problem?
why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy. That's all. It seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was a total waste of the time. We didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay with
It
this?
is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say it like that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What were we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
stop it!
Don't even joke about that. Everyone, just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we could just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based upon who is strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more times than once, I got a suggestion.
What?
What do you mean? We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 to 7. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than a dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and get punished accordingly.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited at all, altogether. The school regulations do not actually tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make it official. But why?
Are you okay with this?
Well, the way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid that someone might try and come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure?
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean. But I think I can agree to that. It's like the little Gothalita said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Then if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are
So,
well.
goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed so natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, nighttime is nearly nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first time tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really gotta stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This
So, we gotta give up then. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
Our only option is to split up and look around again. And let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today. Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks in them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzz, wrong! Not locked. Holy crap! Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Nayagi, this is a super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical awful attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom is in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, it just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks.
Ba-bum, ba-bum. Listen up.
Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particularly ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You're just gonna turn the doorknob and then lift up while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and then lift the door while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye.
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye! Hey, wait. I just dropped my cherry candy on the floor. It just came shooting out of my mouth. It's on the floor now, all sticky. I'm not picking that up. I'll get my fingers all gross. I need more cherry candy. I'll deal with that later. Oh, dang it. Oh, here we go again.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Why do I keep buying them? Dude, they're freaking tasty. It's not like I mean to like throw them on the ground. That's not their purpose.
As such, it is officially...
It's my intention to eat them, friend.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Bed bugs. Been a while since I heard anything about bed bugs. Looks like it's a night time. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly, I was just totally exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, that feels all about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we suddenly be dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope Speak Academy. Soon enough I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher, but when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. I remember that you're all students of Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow.
Monokuma Theater, yeah.
It's got a very interesting theme song. Oh, he's back again already.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise to the line. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
From what I've heard so far, it's quite good. Apparently it's morning. but thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do for now? It would suck if someone died. Yeah. Maybe I should go find Sayaka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna go head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Okay. Yeah, I did. What about it? It can't be that hard, can it? It's like a detective game. It's not as if it's gonna be like Dark Souls. I got a big Tanuki brain. I can work it out. Good morning, Makoto. Why did I speak to this dude? I hate this dude. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite a delight. Such an energizing way to start the day. Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if he's always like this. Well, it was like two different difficulty settings. One was puzzle, it was logic. It said logic, and the other one was action difficulty. I set them both to mean. There might be something I can change later if I need to, so it's probably not that big of a deal. Hey, Chihiro.
Makoto.
Oh, good morning, Makoto. Good morning, Chihiro. You know, we're standing here exchanging morning greetings, but we can't even look out the window to see if it really is morning. Yeah, true. Sorry if that's kind of weird. You don't have to apologize.
I'm
Sorry. She looks really sad. I feel like I did something wrong. Triple J, thank you for your big contribution to the Zelda challenge. It looks like we got 14k raised. Okay, no Byakuya. It would be kind of spoilers if I explained it now. Yeah, I don't want to be spoiled on nothing. Good morning, Byakuya. Huh? Did you not hear me? Hey, Byakuya. Good morning. Also, the game explains it pretty well. Good.
Stop talking.
Once is enough. Huh?
I don't have time to play with you.
I'm only here to get breakfast. I have neither the need nor desire to speak with you. Now withdraw. So he did hear me. He just didn't respond. Pretty rude. Good morning, Kyoko. Morning. This doesn't seem to be going anywhere.
What?
Did you need something? No, nothing in particular.
Right.
Well then. Oh, she left. Kyoko seems kind of... How should I put it? That's the turn? I don't know what that word is. Or maybe she just plays things cool. I know that Byakuya doesn't want to speak to me.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry if I creeped you out. It's okay, really. Don't worry about it. She's really quick to apologize for everything. Okay. She seems like really, shy and like humble and nervous. Knives. There are some kitchen knives hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea we need so many to cook. Camera. TV and meat. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. They even put them in the kitchen. It's impossible to cook in here without thinking about how he could reappear in any second. Ugh. It's a deli-style display case. There's all kinds of food and stuff lined up inside. Even in this crappy situation, when I see that meat, I start to get kind of excited. What am I looking for in here? Peppers. A bunch of vegetables all piled up. There's so many different kinds, and all super healthy, I bet. Still, I'd rather have some cake. Me too, dude. I'm getting these, like, coins, too. Sometimes when I click things. I don't think there's anything else in here. Yeah. Yakuya, you sure you don't want to say anything? I don't think he's in the mood to talk. Then what am I supposed to do then? Leave? I guess I could leave. Okay, we can't go there yet. I'm not speaking to that dude again. Laundry. I like the whole, like, the pop-up look of this place. It looks like a model, and all of the dudes are like little paper cutouts. Hey, man. Good morning, what are you up to? I'm doing my laundry. This is the laundry room, right? Are you feeling okay, hero? You look totally beat.
Actually...
Nah, I'm fine, just tired. I spent all night trying to contact the spirit world to find out why this is all happening to me. It took all the mental juice out of me. But turns out I failed. Sounds like something the ultimate clairvoyant would get into, actually. Is that really fortune telling? Pose. There's a swimsuit hanging out to dry. I wonder whose it is. Probably the one girl that swims. If I had to guess. A washing machine, not surprising. This is the laundry room after all. Can I get coins? Is it just like random locations that have coins in them? I'm gonna check them all. See if I can find a coin. Yeah! Found a coin. Is there more? Okay, just one coin. What is this? A vending machine. It's always nice to have a drink. When your laundry gets done. So we're done in here. Okay, so we came from here. What is this? I don't have any reason to go to the school area. I need to get to Sayaka's room. Okay. Sayaka's room. Oh. They got little pixel arts on them. Little pixel arts on them. Sayaka. Oh, here. Oh, of course. Yeah. Huh? Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto! Perfect timing. Huh? Listen, I got a favor to ask. A favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, I saw some knives actually in the kitchen. Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us could show up and attack at any time. You never know. Actually, we saw a sword as well. We saw the knives and we saw the sword that was just near the gym, remember? Before the... You know, the ceremony place. Whoever trapped us in here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, the display case in the gym entryway and a bunch of stuff, maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. She's definitely psychic. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. Am I really so easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got good news. Now you can teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. Gotta open the map menu. Okay. Okay. Huh. Map. Where does it say I wanted to go again? Oh yeah, I need to go where the gym is. Well, this isn't where... No. This is the wrong section of the building. I gotta go through... Why doesn't it just, like, let me use the mouse for this? It would make a lot more sense. Okay, we go in here. So we gotta go through this door, I think. Maybe there's a way to, like, change areas. Oh, there is, look. Okay, that's a lot more convenient. I see, you gotta press Q and E. Okay, now we can warp directly, to the place with the sword. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, let's grab this thing. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, jeez, I barely touched it and got that gold stuff all over my hands. Wow, you're right, your hands are all gold. Even just for self-defense, I think it's a little... Well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it up in newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything we could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you really need it right away anyway, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel contented. Feels like if a murder happens, the baseball guy will immediately get framed. You think so? Why is that? Why do you think that? When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then, but as long as we're here, we'll hang out a bit more. I know I said I wanted to talk with you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me. Ooh, sorry. It's okay. Because he was willing to punch Kuma and obviously has aggressive nature and irrational behavior. No. That's the other guy. That's the biker guy, you mean. The biker guy was the one that attacked Monokuma, I think. But yeah. Probably. I mean, if there's nothing to talk about, then we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
Hey, this is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star. As long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. And I was just a kid, you know. I was really lonely. But that all changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty. Like a princess. And she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. It's so amazing though. You're able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to realize that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off of your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no.
Oh no, don't get me wrong. Don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like a family to me. Without them, I would have given up my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why.
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies. Those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. But Sayaka... She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see.
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Oh, what do you mean?
Um,
Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're all trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world is out there is forgetting all about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still... Ayaka? I can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel this way. Trapped here in this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
sorry.
Nah, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining room and, get some food? So,
Okay.
you want to make up something to eat? I might not look like it, I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow? Really? That's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so quickly? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat. Before returning to our rooms. You guys are enjoying this, by the way. We trying something a little bit different, on this stream. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll just take a look around. Free time. Okay. What's up? I'll get free time. I can deepen my friendships. Okay. I can give presents. I get the presents from the Mono machine in the school store. New info will be added to each person's report card. And I get skills. Okay. Time will pass, okay. Okay, dude. Okay. I'm down. The game is recommending that I spend time with Sayaka, but... she's not the only option. I can see where people are, can I, on the map? Okay, Sayaka isn't here. I'm not sure I want to spend time with this lady. She's kind of creepy. The muscle one is really interesting. And there is, the shy one. Chihiro, the shy girl. Can I walk to where Chihiro is? I wanna maybe speak with them. Am I not able to walk there? I'm gonna pick Chihiro. Oh, actually, I should get a gift first, shouldn't I? I should get a gift. Because, I was told in the tutorial that I should give gifts to them. Okay. Where was that room that was all blocked off again? I think it was on the way to gym. Yeah, the store. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. The mono machine. Here it is. What's this? Or maybe if I turn the knob, a prize will come out. Yeah. I suppose this is what the coins were for, right? I put the coins in here. I got 5 of them. One coin. Is that a tree? I got a tree? Huh. Okay, give me something else. Some kind of like square glass thing. Is that like a duck or something? These are very weird items. Water bottle? Okay. Maybe Chihiro would like a water bottle. It's a pretty boring gift, but you know. Maybe she's thirsty. Should probably get going. I want to check this room, because considering the machine is in here, I feel like there's probably coins hidden in here. A vending machine. I guess this must be the school store then. Okay. Well, it was literally written on the sign, so I did get that impression. Yeah, this is definitely the school store. Has kind of a Japanese Western blend. Seems more like a cluttered antique store. Coin! And we can look at the TV as well. One of the monitors Monokuma appears on right now is just showing the school crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. Ugh. Okay, just the one coin hidden here. Yeah, I'm gonna put my new coin into it. Get some more things. I think I might need to like take a look at what these things actually are. It's kind of hard to tell what they actually represent. Presents. Mineral water drawn from the ocean depths and rigorously purified, ideal. Royal curry. Huh. I don't know if Chihiro likes spicy things. Blueberry perfume, popular with men. Self-destructing cassette. Once you record a message onto this, it sets up a chemical. Wait, can I see like the rest of the message? It seems like that's not all of the message. A chemical reaction that will destroy the tape a few seconds after it's played. Gotcha. That's kind of cool. A branch room. Okay. I think honestly, probably the cassette is something that would interest Chihiro. It's a piece of technology she's a programmer. And it's, you know, it's quirky. It explodes, you know. It's quirky. She'll like it. I hope. Oh yeah, I can warp, can I? Okay. Let's go speak with Chihiro. Hello.
What should I do?
I'm kind of scared. Are we really trapped in here?
What should I do?
Wait, hang on a second now. Am I not able to choose? I think I'm not able to choose. I think the game is telling me I have to go with Sayaka for the moment. Probably you get to choose later though, right? It's just like this time the game wants you to pick her. Okay, that's fine. Sayaka is kind of nice anyway.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious, I'm really afraid. What do you mean go see who else is around? It's not letting me do Chihiro. Oh, whatever. Are you going to try to cheer me up? Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little bit closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Yeah. Wait, she said you like chili oil. Maybe she likes spicy things. Yeah. Huh? A present for me? Thank you. I'll cherish this forever. That means she liked it? Makoto? Do you really think you could make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just, I guess that this was kind of formal, but it's just that because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you aren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet here under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved that you're here with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that, it's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, no? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never really talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
'Cause I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, that huge bird wandered into the high school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every... What? Huh? The turtle once every million years. That bird one every 1,000? What are you talking about? A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... A crane? It goes in the water, doesn't it? It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
That's right, that's what it was. It was so big the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Ha, just kidding. You got a weird sense of humor, girl. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But...
Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah. You just noticed the background music? Yeah, it's a little quiet. If we met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her. I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be correct.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
'Cause I'm psychic. Kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smiles of hers makes me. I was glad to feel this way. Melodious voice. Cool. I got a skill. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while.
This is a school announcement.
10 p.m. Oh, it's nighttime.
As such, it is officially night.
Yeah, we gotta go to bed.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Yeah, we get it.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oh, don't talk about bed bugs. Ugh. Today's already come to an end, but I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. Wait, so there's no classes? I don't think so. Great? I don't know about that. Like, sure. No classes, but there's downsides, definitely. I swear. As my eyelids began to slide closed, conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high school schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did, so I can't say I feel the same way she does. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustration. You are one of the bigger cinnamon buns in this school, okay? You're the ultimate cinnamon bun. That's who you are, Makoto. Ahem. So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. Woohoo! So when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time? Heart-pounding excitement! You are a little creep.
Good morning, everyone. It is not yet.
Okay, we know what he's gonna say. The same as last time. Morning has come. What should I do today? Oh, it's free time again. Is the game gonna let me speak with Chihiro? I think my two favorites so far are Sayuka and Chihiro, so I want to speak with both of them. I got a skill from Sayuka, maybe I can get one from Chihiro as well. Where's Chihiro at? Hello, good morning. Good morning. You want to chill? I wonder how that teddy bear actually operates. Would it be a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Yeah, let's do it. You want to sit down and talk a while? I spent some time talking with Chihiro. Okay, hopefully she likes the cassette. Where is the cassette?
Huh?
Ah, she likes it. Yeah.
I can have this?
Thank you. This made me feel a little better.
Does that mean she liked it?
No. No.
Oh, well, what's wrong, Chihiro?
It hurts.
Huh? Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
Oh, well, not really. I got bit by a mosquito last night.
A mosquito?
Oh, I figured something serious had happened since you were saying how it hurt.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression?
Sorry.
You don't have to apologize. It was my own fault. But you said it hurts. Did it really bite you that hard? Yeah, see, look. She held out her arm. The huge red bump stood out, clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now, it really hurts. But why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh, no, I was awake. You didn't notice? No, I noticed, but... But what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. But I didn't do anything, I just sat there and watched it suck my blood. Huh? You just watched? Why did you smack it?
Huh?
'Cause, well, that would have killed it, right? Well, yeah, but
You know?
it must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was that hungry, it would have been really sad not to let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too, though. It might have had its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know that's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. But don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse. But what if it gets so itchy that I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help.
Huh?
Wow. I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. She said that she smelled like a tiny cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. If so, that's a whole other level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh, what is?
You know?
Well, this school is completely sealed off, right? So how did mosquito get in? Maybe there's somewhere here in the school where bugs can live and grow, like some kind of nature-y spot. A nature-y place in the school? Well, I can't say for sure that there's not. Or maybe there's a secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage? Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, I'm sure we'll be out of here in no time. You're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course. I don't know how I can be of use. I'll probably just weigh you all down. It's not true. It makes me feel way better knowing you're here to help. I mean, come on, you're like ultimate programmer and stuff. You can like use your hacker powers.
Huh?
He does? Really? Yeah? So let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Makoto. Shiro's report card has been updated. Yep. More skill points. Wow. Okay. Oh, I still got more time? Maybe I should look around a bit more and try to get more coins. And there's probably more hidden coins somewhere. I already got a skill, for, Sayako, was it? But, I don't have the one for Chiro yet, so... There wouldn't be anything in the bathroom, would there? Oh, whoops, wrong one. Whoops. That was an accident. Is there a coin in the aquarium? It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming around inside. Yeah. Sorry, Leon. I'm just, looking for coins. I can't go in there, whatever that is. Laundry. I've already checked that room for coins. I've checked that room for coins as well. What about this way? What is this? Huh? Oh, it's like a random classroom. Camera. I really want to smash that camera, but if I break it, Monokuma will break me. So I'm just gonna try and ignore it. Coin! Clock. There's a clock telling me what time it is, but I can't see outside, so I don't know if it's even right. Okay. TV. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing this little crest. I think I've read a message like that before. Okay, I'm just checking in case coins, you know. Gosh, my mouse is pretty sensitive. That's probably still locked in there. the AV room. Haven't even been in here yet. Gosh, whole bunch of like big music equipment. In a box. There's nothing inside. Oh. What about here? It's a DVD player, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. A DVD player is useless by itself. If we had something to watch, at least we could pass the time. Got another coin. Is it one in the camera? Surveillance camera. Yeah. Okay, nothing else in here. I think there's like one hidden coin per room or something. At least that's how it seems to look. Now this is the exit. I don't think I really examined this room either. The one with the vault door in it. Okay, what about here? Is there a coin in here? Looks like some kind of mailbox, but there's nothing in it. Except this coin. Yeah. Oh, the gym. Maybe I can look at like other things in the cabinet. And there's a coin. Inside the display case are trophies and other items. Can I like take a closer look? Okay. Guess not. I can only examine camera on the TV. Okay. Is there a coin in one of these? Nope, nothing at all in here. Okay, that's fine. Let's go back to where the Monokuma machine is. Mono machine. I think it's in this area. Alright, let's spend these coins trying to get some more gifts and stuff. Yeah. Hopefully I can find something else that Chihiro will like. A ring. Huh? Oh, bonus. Huh? A little kitty. Got some soup, I think. I have no idea what that is. It's maybe a magazine. And a sword. I feel like if you give Chihiro a ring, they'll think you're proposing. I'm not sure if I have anything else nice though. I think the ring is the nicest thing I have. I don't know where else I could find coins, so we're just gonna have to go try to find where Chihiro is and see if she likes anything I have. She's in her room, okay. This would be so much easier if it just like let you use your mouse on that screen, but it works in a kind of a weird way. Hey Chihiro, you wanna chill?
Makoto.
Mm.
You're right.
I'm not sure what I can give you, but hopefully we can still hang out.
Mm.
Okay, let's see. Rosehip tea. She might like a cup of tea. She's a programmer, so she needs that caffeine. In her clip, diamonds. Gosh, diamond ring. A sword of some kind. Project Zombie. Is that like a video game or something? She might like that. I think my best bet is probably the this thing, assuming like it's some kind of like video game.
Thank you.
Oh, she does like it. Yeah. Look at our blessing. Thank you, Makoto. This is the first time I ever gotten something like this. I get the impression she liked it. That's good.
Oh.
What's wrong?
That seemed like a pretty heavy sigh.
You know?
Oh, sorry. It's just everyone else is working so hard to get us out of here, but I'm no help at all. That's not true at all.
But
It's okay. You don't have to try and make me feel better. I know it's the truth. I'm completely useless without a computer in front of me. At least if I was a little stronger or something, then I'd be able to help somehow. Listen, you'll get your chance. I'm sure there'll be a time when your skills will come in handy. So you don't have to worry so much, okay?
huh?
My skills might come in handy? If I get a chance, I'm gonna work super hard to chip in. When it comes to computers, you can count on me. You're right about that. No matter what anyone might say, you're still the ultimate programmer. Speaking of which, how did you get into programming?
Huh?
Well, I mean, always assumed most programmers were guys, so... Is it really that weird? No, nothing like that. I just curious, like, what got you interested in it? Hi, thank you for your head pat, Shy Soda. I appreciate it. I mean, why programming of all things?
You know?
Why? I mean, there isn't much of a reason. I've always been kind of weak, you know. I was never able to run around with my friends or anything. We had a computer at home, so I killed time poking around with it. And I found out I really liked it. My dad was a software engineer, and he had a bunch of programs on there that he'd built. I found one of them and started playing around with it, adding stuff here and there. And that was how I ended up making my very first program. Interesting. What kind of program was it? Kind of database software. Database software.
You know?
A user could communicate with it, and it would take that information and find what they were looking for. It was a way of interacting with a computer without having to physically type things out. He said it could understand the user without them having to type things out. So that would have to be... voice recognition... Yeah, probably more likely than telekinesis. Use voice recognition, is that it? Yeah, exactly. You could talk to it and it would actually talk back. It was lots of fun. It didn't really sound like me. I would get really absorbed talking with it. It's like a kid recording themselves and playing it back again. The key part of the program was getting it to recognize what I was saying. The recognition accuracy was the most important thing. Japanese is kind of hard, so it was pretty challenging. But you were able to do it eventually.
You're right.
Yep. And right around then, my dad found out I'd messed with his software without permission. thought I was gonna get into so much trouble. But all he said was, you know, how impressed he was. The software was able to take natural speech and pull out key search terms to retrieve information. My dad said it worked so well, it was going to change the face of software interaction all over the world.
Yeah.
The development costs are still pretty expensive, so it hasn't spread that much yet, but anyway, I've been addicted to programming ever since. I can't tell you how happy it made me to be able to make others happy. It's obvious how much you love computers. You seem to just light up when you start talking about them. Nah, sorry. I spent all this time just talking about myself. Oh, hello there, Grave Error 404. Welcome to the stream. Let me take this opportunity to have a sippy and a cherry candy. What? Yeah, you caught us in the middle of the first part of my Danganronpa stream. I am, yeah. I feel like I would really get on with Chihiro. They seem kind of nice. Sorry. I spent all this time just talking about myself. No, I had a lot of fun learning more about you.
Huh?
Huh? Really? Yep. I hope you'll tell me even more next time. Oh, okay. Let's hang out again sometime. It's a promise, okay? You just unlocked the skill algorithm. Give yourself a pat in the back. You've earned it. I parted ways with Chihiro and went back to my room. Is that the end of free time? I've spoken with like 3 people, so it probably is. Yeah, it's gonna be the end of the day. I'm gonna assume that all these messages are the same.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay
Yeah.
then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yeah, it's the same message every time for morning and evening. The third day here has already come to an end. When will I... No, we. When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. Any characters I particularly trust or distrust? I like Chihiro and I like Sayaka the most, I think. And who would I distrust? I'm not sure, like, there's a lot of sus characters out there. I don't know if I could pick just one. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving into regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than a backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than a sit-down. Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Right. The coffee. Meanwhile, 200 thousandths of a second later, the coffee appears. Yep. Morning message. Got it.
Good morning, everyone. Get
Yep.
ready to greet us.
Yep, same message. Okay. I can just skip those then. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Blech. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind... Huh? Is that Sayaka? The sound of the doorbell forced its way into my room. Okay. Hello.
Hey!
Oh, it's you. A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka bars into my room. Dude, can you be helped? I literally just woke up. What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. Okay, so maybe this dude does actually have some like Navy blood in him. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down
And now is the beginning of that fateful deal. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I got to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall. I'm gonna leave you to do your thing, Toko. You kinda freaked me out too. Hang on. While we were talking about security, have you guys like not noticed this awfully fragile looking massive set of windows that's not got like, that doesn't have like any metal on it? You guys not seeing? Okay. Pick up these chairs. Or the table. You guys could probably pick up this table. And throw it into the window. You know? You should at least try it. Alright, how we doing? What's going on here?
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together. Remember Monokuma is always what? That's true. Knowing the situation at hand, the glass is probably a foot thick. Gosh. That is some thick glass.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for nothing. You dragged me in here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with our people? I've never done that before. I'm not so sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
seriously?
Seriously? Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything? It can be about how to get out or who's doing this? Nobody has anything?
are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Ah,
Do you understand?
if you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of others, you will die. Dude, She really doesn't like beat around the bush, does she?
Stop it!
What the heck? Don't even freaking joke about that. Her hair makes me think of Skullgirls. I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sound like the girl wants to live here, and heck, more power to her. But dang.
Piece of shit!
No, and heck, I'm doing that. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a dang. Sure. Feel free. Okay, so no one has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we all be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for now, actual clues are... what's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal and bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? Huh? A murderous fiend? Chihiro, do you have some kind of idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... certainty is not a concern. Okay, I noticed that you guys are on ad break right now, so I'm gonna do my BRB now to get some water. So yeah, BRB on that then.
Hey, I am back. I'm back. Guess what, guys? Guys, guess what? Guess what? Big Brother got me chocolate. Big Brother got me chocolate. How cool is that? Yeah, I got some chocolate here. Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you have.
You know?
Oh, okay, well... Have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Okay, this is a little tacky and on the nose. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's climbed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Fair. That is fair, grave error. Serial killer. Hello, welcome to stream. Thank you for coming. Lovetrosity. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything, it's just, you know, a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, then isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. There's some confidence. This help's gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Help?
'Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck in here a few days already, right? Nobody's gonna be able to contact us, so I'm sure they're gonna getting worried. I bet they've called the police already. Okay. I don't think I could do a better laugh than that. I don't think I could.
What's this?
The police? Oh, you're putting your faith in the police. What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? Oh, thank you for head pet, Shai Shota. Is it just me or does Hina's hair look like Jimmy Neutron DK and Wendy Frost at the same time? Oh, harsh. All they're good for is being a foil. Playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how kick butt they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, this is coming from the, you know, the same game where there's a dude whose head looks like it's exploded. His hair goes out in every direction. It's like the Big Bang of haircuts. I mean, come on. If you really, really want to go out of here, all you gotta do is kill. Yeah, that guy, look. This guy would make like most lions blush.
What the hell?
Why the heck are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act. You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak, what the heck do you want? It do look a bit like that. That's a pretty long name, German maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go away.
You son of a bitch.
Hey, don't ignore me.
Okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun a couple days ago, and nobody's killing anyone, so... I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but... I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Wait, I think... Yeah! Ding, ding, ding! I figured it out.
In other words,
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized that there was one very important piece missing. What are you? If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
A motive? What the heck are you talking about?
hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the second you... Stop changing the freaking subject. I have a little video I would like you all to see.
how exciting.
It's a very special video showing you what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a special place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video. Okay, the AV room. We've already been there. It has the music equipment in it and a DVD player.
Correct.
Good. Then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I'd like to know. What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know,
Despair. That's all. Well now.
if you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the skull. I won't try to stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps, but what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
That's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mono started glancing around the dining hall, but when his gaze landed on me, he stopped.
Hell yeah.
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, will you? Would you? Well, I think, honestly, dude, you could start by apologizing. I think the last time I spoke with you, you punched me in the head and I went unconscious. Why me?
Yo.
But you're closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Is it? Is that the rule? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey. Hey.
Piece of shit.
Hey.
Stop fucking around.
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just go check it out real quick. Okay. I guess I'll get going then. What is this dude's deal?
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
Sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. I don't know if I want to be yelling for that guy. He's kind of all over the place. I can't decide if Mondo was totally dependable or completely terrible. I think he's dependably terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say he's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? I think, okay, so Byakuya, no, not Byakuya, the one in the white navy sort of looking gear, he's like lawful good, and Mondo is like chaotic, lawful chaotic, or chaotic lawful, whatever you call that. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVD. It's the AV room. If it's a place set up to watch DVDs, then yeah, we know what it is. We've been there before. Yeah, it's around this location. Okay, let's go take a look at this DVD. There's where the shop is. I must have passed it. Oh, here it is. Maybe there's something in the box this time? Huh? There's something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned. Riley actually has, like, Big Brother Riley has a bunch of DVDs next to where all the books are. It's full of, like, all of his old Let's Plays that he recorded, like, a long time ago. I'm gonna have to watch them one of these days myself. I don't think I have anything that plays DVDs anymore, though.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. She just ran off. Wait, he has Let's Plays on DVD? Yeah, like, I grabbed them and I asked them what they were, and he said that's what they were. And they got, like, names of different games on them. I didn't follow after her. I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. You mean in the box? Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. It will probably play those DVDs no problem. Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs I'd found in the box and found the one with my name on it. Then I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... Huh? It's... Okay, so that girl looks very like Makoto. That's gotta be his family. Yeah. I yelled out without realizing, and my heart started racing. Because what I saw in that monitor, it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true.
Wait,
Sure you
this
do
is a
your best.
threat. This is absolutely a threat, isn't it?
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself
Wait.
too hard.
Whoever is in control of Monokuma knows where his family is.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
So they must have been told to record this for some kind of inspiring message for the students or something. If it had ended there, it would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have granted me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here? No. it was totally different. I wasn't living in an ordinary school life, so I had a pretty strong feeling the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. What? Blah. Blah. This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi, accepted into Hope Peak Academy.
Monokuma?
Family who supported such a lucky boy.
He's narrating this?
But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
Ugh.
Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
Nah. What did you freaking do, you dumb little bear? Look for the answer after graduation. What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside of me like hot magma. Gosh darn it. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out of here right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Odo, what happened? Make sure who's safe? I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. On my one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the...
What? This can't be real, right? It's gotta be fake, right?
Hey,
Yeah, no way it's real, no way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take it anymore, getting me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I'd seen. No one even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm. I see. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma. Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace. And each commits to scaling back their forces as a sign of good faith. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of the invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid that someone might betray us. Don't push those awful thoughts into my head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just... Huh?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then. Maybe we should start by all just talking. Maybe if we all want to just talk about what we saw, then that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. What was in your video, Sayaka?
What's your problem?
Oh, what's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us.
Sayaka?
I gently placed my hand on her shoulder.
Stop it.
She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go.
I can't do that.
I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally. Because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. And why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't have to all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I got my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their own separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. Gotta find Sayaka. You hanging in there, Chihiro?
What should I do?
Baby Wan really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? Why? How can something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't. To be able to do something like that, is it because they really are the murderous fiend? How about you? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That is the way of my family.
Damn.
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. How? Hey, Mikoto. These videos are some kind of hoax, right? Right? I want to think so, but...
What the heck?
What the heck? This is all one big lie. It has to be. I don't even want to talk to you, dude, to be perfectly honest. What about you, Hifumi? What was in your video, Hifumi?
So it would
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite that you say what you saw first, don't you think? Well, why are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, you don't have to say mine. I don't have to say mine. It's the art of see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how it works. Okay, whatever, dude. Okay, let's get out of here. We're gonna go find Sayaka because she was freaking out. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. I should check around the school. I mean, the obvious place would be her room. But it's suggesting that I search nearby. Maybe in one of these classrooms? As Sayaka? Hello? I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry or... No. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call an emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
I want out. Let me out of here. Now you could calm down.
As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now. When I think what might have happened to my family, But now more than ever, we gotta stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos gotta be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get out of here myself no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
I worry about Chihiro too. She's like a really sensitive character as well. Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of her.
Makoto.
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto.
Makoto? You're the only one I can trust, so...
Please, always...
You're the only one I can trust, so please. Please always be there for me. I need you on my side. Huh? Oh, of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'll always be there by your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. Huh?
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said, I'm your assistant. The smile I come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up. Yeah! Makoto! Huh?
Come on!
Just a minute.
I don't know about that. I don't know about Mr. Monokuma here being weird. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow. I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swank. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization is all lacking. Ugh. What the heck was that just now? He just wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, you want to just head back? Yeah. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Ayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Ayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think about after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? And what the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here. But I could never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely our biggest problem right now. Huh? When I opened my eyes, it darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So how come someone's here? Who could this be?
Sorry.
Oh. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Ayaka? Ayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room. All of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. Oh my god, that's not good. That is definitely not good. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
But there was no one there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
Not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during the daytime. But... Hang on, daytime? During nighttime, yeah, that makes more sense. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decides to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Wouldn't that make you feel a little bit better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in dorm rooms, right? He didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in. Oh, that's true. That is true. So,
Hey,
but two people sharing one room is, oh geez, I'm sorry. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me neither, but I'm not even... I mind the idea, but if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying... Okay, we get the idea. Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? It doesn't, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Okay, it's nighttime. Well, I gotta get a move on then.
This is a school announcement. It is
Yeah, we know.
open the doors. Okay then.
We gotta book it to Sayaka's room then before we get in trouble. Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. Out to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we better trade keys too. That's right, we'll have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Yeah, apparently. Huh? Aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to get back to normal. Okay, we better try keys then.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do it.
We exchanged keys and looked... and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Mikoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have got to turn the knob, lift it up, and then you gotta pull it out. Just do that, and then the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during the nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. Huh? When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile and I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, there's no one here. Making sure no one was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice though. Let's go to sleep. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but... fine. Are we not just gonna go to bed? Yeah, they got locks on them. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have got locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. Hey, what are we gonna do then? My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is the map of the body's vital organs. Ugh, gruesome. It's kind of weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. There was a DVD with her name on it we found in the AV room. Which reminds me, I never did get a chance to see what was in her video. It's probably best I wait until she brings it up again. I don't think Sayaka would like me snooping around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lowered myself into Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before, I fell asleep. Things were getting a little bit more dramatic here. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. Yeah, imagine you're a Tanuki. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. You set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
You know, dude, I don't know about the latter part. The latter part doesn't seem to be on the agenda, Monokuma. This isn't a very happy place to live. Okay, the morning message.
Good morning, everyone. It is now
Uh-huh.
7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready.
Yep, I know. I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Question is, who is the person that was like trying to get into her room? Hey Makoto, good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. I'm thinking it's maybe a girl. Cause if it was a guy, they started with like a toolbox, right? They get a toolbox as a gift. So if the guys really wanted to, they could probably like remove the door from its hinges. You know, just by unscrewing the hinges. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone that arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo,
Sorry I'm late. Makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, okay. Were the types were a little more relaxed sense of time. More high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad,
My bad, guys. I slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Why is it so awful to be a little late?
yo.
I didn't oversleep. Just so you know. Nope, I got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle? What the heck? I don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move on at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yep, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. Don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schoolers category. So for her to be late... What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey, dude, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I get the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I gotta check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night, where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the heck? The sword. The freaking sword? That is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. And more importantly, where is Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. The lint roller. It looks like the lint roller has way less sheets than it used to. More importantly, where's Sayaka? Okay. Let's take a look inside. Mm. Uh, what? No. One of the kitchen knives. Yo, one of the kitchen knives, look. Someone took the freaking kitchen knife. Dude, you guys got back at the perfect moment. Oh my god. That is gruesome. Took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then everything went black. Deadly life. Well, looks like we got a murder. We gotta solve a murder. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remembered seeing before. And when I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake. Finally. Are you okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your butt up. Huh? You're unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
It's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right. It really did happen. Ayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair walked its way through my body and then exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. Sakia is... Whoa! Yeah! R.W. Brian, thank you for the raid. How you doing? Goodness. Thank you. Welcome, raiders. Things just started getting a little bit dramatic in this. There's been a murder of a girl called Sayaka. We gotta try to figure out who the murderer is.
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. I should give you guys a shout out, actually. I should give you a shout out real quick. Let me do the command for it. Look at me. Look at how professional I am. I can do this. Yeah. Just like that. Yeah. You can check once more, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I gotta see for myself. Listen to us, man. What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out in a gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be right. None of us want to be here right now either. Then, why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to come here. Oh, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember that terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one that killed Sayaka.
wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates the school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. No one had a reply for that. One of us killed Sayaka? Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
well,
Yeah, you're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong.
No, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is
Someone killed someone. It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't just assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm something with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right? Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Wah. Wah.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's cause... naive. You're just so naive. Do you think it's really that easy? You can just kill someone and waltz on out of here? You're super naive. Devilishly naive. Actually naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part of the agreement that you have to uphold, remember?
then perhaps.
You are referring to the rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blackens that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not enough to just kill someone. You actually gotta get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not you've gotten away with it. So, a certain amount of time is gonna pass after a murder has taken place. A class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep. It'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened who committed the murder, and they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial,
Sure.
you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened
Mm.
is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life.
Only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. Okay, we got to find the person that did it, and then they will be punished. Does that mean we get to leave? Do we graduate then? In that case, I sure freaking hope so.
However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment.
Oh, we gotta get it freaking right then. We gotta make sure we get it right.
Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
All or nothing, huh? All or nothing.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment that you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply, it's execution. Execution?
what?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution!
dude.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane.
Oh my
in a
God.
hurricane.
Oh my goodness, this guy. So basically, if you get it wrong, everyone except the blacken is... Apparently, yes. So to make sure I understand, if you get the culprit right, then only they die, but if I get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed?
Well done.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you. Implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a delayed judge system or inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But just carefully because all your lives are on the line. Okay. Let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to regulations menu. Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you
You're
talking
freaking insane, you know that. Huh?
What the?
A class trial? What the heck is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it.
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone? What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking about?
Oh, I think you should maybe, rein yourself in a little bit. What, punishment? Yeah, like, when he says punishment, we know what he means. You remember that, right? Execution? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Shut the heck up. Say whatever you want. I'm not gonna be a part of this. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it.
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. They got nothing to do with me. The evil standing before me. I'm trembling with fear. But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out to the very end and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then... Gah! Monokuma getting stepped on. Ow, 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 ow. Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Are you? Oh, this is moist.
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me.
What?
Godly spear, gun
Godly
gear.
spear gun gear? What is this, dude? That. Huh? What?
Oh, oh my god. Honey. He's not quite
This
dead.
wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again. Dude, that's
No way!
2 already. What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way.
Well, now.
Now I am painfully aware of the power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up from no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson, after all. What an amazing promise. But no, you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated.
This dude is a little psycho.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Well, at least we don't need to solve this murder. I think we already know who did this one. Junko's body has been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood starts pouring out of her body. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Yeah, I know, right? Like, she knew what punishment meant. I don't think she was thinking clearly. She just must have saw red and not be thinking. Nobody there could deny what they'd seen. Junko, who just a second ago being our friend, was dead. She died. She'd be murdered. Yeah, Lester. Oh, well, welcome, Lester. You've arrived at a rather dramatic moment, but, yeah, this is the second person that's been killed inside of Danganronpa. We know that Monokuma killed this girl, but we're trying to figure out what who killed Sayaka, the other one. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. He just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Okay, Lester, I'm not sure what you're asking. We're not allowed to do spoilers. No, I would really strongly suggest not doing that. Okay. What? Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, no, you've been waiting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
I should play a game called Wonderful 101. Basically, you play as an army of superheroes against evil robots called the Get Yarp. Is that available on Steam maybe? I think that was available on Nintendo consoles. I'm not sure if it's available on Steam, is it? Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. It's on Steam? Okay, I'll have a look at it. I'll look into it. Are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on. What do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well, now.
Anyway, none of this matters right now. I got something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Black Int. This little file has all the information that I have gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
Monokuma file. I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse.
So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know about the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I got to see it all go down.
So then,
Wait, so you know who killed Sayaka? Of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair, accurate judgment during the trial now, could I?
correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well,
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you do not have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And there he goes. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, I just realized if the killer of Sayaka was Junko, then the trial's rigged. There, well, I guess we're gonna have to find out who the killer is. Nobody said a word is what was said. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. Oh, by the way, if you guys, I see you guys are contributing to the community challenge. I really appreciate that. You got any spare points? Just toss them into community challenge. It was also the idea of us who had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We'd found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had got into her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
in other words,
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. Well, dude, listen, like Sayaka was she was my freaking assistant. Like, what am I supposed to do? She said herself she was going to be my assistant. Then, that's a good point. Who do we trust now? Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything. Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I to tell you? Anyone who cannot adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only got yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what just happened.
just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. He's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward. We just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in heck am I letting someone kill me. Alright, dang it, let's do this. We just gotta do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were just using it as a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right. We just gotta do this. Here's a detectiving tip. Remove what's impossible or implausible and look at the possible. No matter how much we don't want to, we got no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I gotta know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I gotta do this. Okay. Well, unfortunately, guys, we've been doing this for... I'm gonna double check that I saved. Because we made a lot of progress here, but unfortunately, we've been doing this for nearly 5 hours, so I gotta, like, call an end to it pretty soon. We're kind of leaving it on a bit of a cliffhanger here, but, you know, it is what it is. I think you guys are enjoying it, so we will continue this. We certainly will continue this. But right now, I gotta see if I can raid someone. Let's see, let's have a look. If you wouldn't mind, I will see who is online and we can give them a little bit of a Tanuki raid. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna send you guys over to Tuma, I think. Tuma is doing Armor Core. Let's do that. Alright, I put in the raid command here. I gotta get the spelling for the name right. 1 second. But yeah, thank you for joining me. Thank you for enjoying the new stuff. This was kind of an experimental thing. This is a whole lot of like reading, but I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. You already know some people that can be the killer. We can discuss it on the Discord server if you like. We're gonna start the raid now. I'll see you next time. Not sure exactly when we're gonna continue this, but we can talk about it on the Discord maybe. Maybe do a poll or something. Okay. I'll see you next time.